Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you 3VT for the cheer. Lightning FC. Oh. That Lightning FTW is really like... I don't know how I feel about it. Try playing 5-dimensional chess. Jesus. Thanks and Prime for the 1-bit cheer. Have you solved the problem I requested before? Maybe? What is it? 2013 B6? Let me check. I actually have done that one, so I'm sorry. That's one of the few Putnam problems that I have in my system. 1988-3. Thanks N Prime for the cheer. I probably missed a bunch of cheers. Thanks 3VT for the cheer. 1988-3. Building up to 1983. Okay. There's no full solution to 13b6 on AOPS, really? Well, there's probably one on Kedleya site, right? Lightning SCW? Oh no. Adrian. Thank you, and Noob for the cheer. Yo. Three-way tie. Alright. Well, the green screen's really not doing well today. It's 2019 A5. I don't think I've done that one. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. I think the white is not working well. Heaven. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Romania TST. Well, actually, there's one in like a 2017 shortlist, I think, even. That might be the... Oh. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Did I see a problem request? Yeah, I don't think I've done that one before, so that one I think will work. What? Oh, that's embarrassing. Whoa, disaster. Why is Monster FE so early? Why not? I think 2004 A5 I might have. Yeah, I put 2004 A5 on a mop test like a year or two ago, so that one I don't think I can do. What? Yeah. This is terrible. Okay, minus. Do I PM you? Email, Discord, or Facebook all work. 2009 C6. I don't have 2009 C6 recorded, so I might actually not have done that. Yeah, Otis started this week. It was oh, freaking. Wait, oh, No. UCMO's in October. Oh yeah, I should update that. Why is UCMO still a thing? Yeah. That should be updated. Oh man, this is not going well. Wait, what? It's one. That took a while. Whoops, why is your server so spammy? Why do you think? Lipsum only works for me, I think. I use it when I'm testing things, like when I'm testing the overlays. Can I do it? It just prints lorem ipsum text. There's nothing interesting about it. Shoot. Sorry. But thanks for the 1-bit cheer. When did you change the FTW background? A couple months ago, I think. Maybe like 6-7 weeks. I'm doing really badly this game. Oh, that's a bit better. Just need to not keep dropping random questions. Wait, I think MathCounts does a pretty good job of getting middle schoolers into math. 90% who started math in middle school. Really? People don't start with MathCounts anymore? Oh, that's surprising to me. That was silly. Okay. Let's try that again. Hi DJ. Welcome to FTW. Yeah, this game is so time to make many mistakes. That is a big problem request. Every problem from this contest. Do I want to know what contest this is? I'm gonna... Oh shoot, it started. The heck? San 18. That's so silly. Shoot, okay. Sense. Haha. Alright. Okay, da-da. Oh. Alright, I see 2096. I'm going to reject the one that says every problem from this contest. Three coins, okay. Oh my god. Are there any dependencies? I don't think there are, right? That's sad. Which ones overlap? Huh, I don't know. Oh. Fine. 5, 6. Wait, really? No, that can't be right. I shouldn't have jumped the gun. That's gonna cost me. Wait, what? Oh my god. That took a while. What? Wait, how? Oh. Freaking. Oh, are you? Okay. This is what I was born for. 96, 84, 168, 871. So sum is 871, 4, 3. Frick, no! No! Did I mess up? Oh, I messed up. Alright, fine. I thought it was 4-3. Oh, I'll figure out later. You may use a calculator. Who needs a calculator? Hundreds. Was it 4475? Oh man. Wait, I must have mismultiplied something. Ah. Throw. That was not a good one to throw. Oh. I'm supposed to I computed square root of y, that's why. It's confused y squared. Yeah. Throwing questions is real bad at this game. Okay, so, okay, there's another mute me request. Okay, so to prevent me from spending too much time on FTW, if there's any 1v1 FTW requests, I'll take them now. Because otherwise we always play until like the half past and then like take another 20 minutes on 1v1 requests. Oh, I'm 10 minutes away from FTW request. If someone submits the V-Bucks for DJ versus Evan and DJ's okay with it, I'll do it. Lightning. Alright, we got it, we got it. Alright. Alright, DJ, you... Huh? Yeah. I'm assuming like the point of the password is to signal that like, you know, I don't mean for it to be an open game, because if someone other than DJ shows up, then I just leave the game and remake it. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Let's set the music appropriately. All right, ready? Oh, give me a sec. Okay, sounds good. Can you not spectate without a password? The password was DJ Twitch if you want to spectate, but Okay, I didn't know that. I've been playing too much Hanabi where you're allowed to spectate without a password. Off 50W. DJ should become a streamer too. Oh man. Hey Kevin Matsy, thanks for the follow. Oh, chef. Let's go! Oof. Five different? What? Wait, I'm real confused. It is just that, right? It's just you sum 4 guys. Okay. I was like, what's this question doing? Oh jeez, which one is which? 3-3. Oh well. Probably the other one. Alright, let me double check. 4 squared, 3, 3 squared, 4. Alright. GG. Rip. No, it's fine. I mean, for the win is really weird like that because a countdown in general, it's like, you know, if you answer earlier but incorrectly, it's really bad because you basically guarantee the other person gets the point. Okay, so any other 1v1 requests? We can always press the key. By DJ Mathman again. Can you have 1v1 with 1670? Uh-huh.
Is it possible I can pick up phone to the game and then we can
Okay. Alright. Fight DJ again. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Give the people what they want, yes. Apparently that's my philosophy as well. Alright. Oh, well, I would have gone wrong anyways. What? What? I thought you didn't need the parentheses. Oh my god. Oh, well. Well. That's not good. It's 39 on the bottom, isn't it? Well, that happened. Yeah, you just take your time once the other person messes up. What? No! That's okay. Rip. What? I'm very confused. Do I answer in dollars or cents? Okay, I guess it's in dollars. Okay. I don't think I can get this in time. Oh, Jesus. Okay, got it. Right. Bah. Oh jeez, match point. Just like count the number of zeros. Alright. GG. Oh wait, is the stream frozen? Okay, no, I'm moving on for today. Why? What are all these meet me requests? If I can mute you 3 times, that's fine. Shoot, I think I lost a request. There was, oh no, 2019 is fine. Yeah. Alright. Okay, one moment, please. Okay. Okay, so the requests are, shout out to, Jesus, Adihaya Jaya Sharmarana Kumar Gupta Reddy Bavara Jugopal from X Master Pig. 2000. I actually have not done the limp rook problem, which is a big surprise to me, actually. It's about time. Thank you, Awesome Life Math, for the follow. IMO 1988 3. Shout out to Adi Haya Jaya Mashara Kumagupta Badara Juvo, my beautiful baby. Shout out to Fugu and Hugo from LMAU. And another. Okay, no, I've definitely done the AB plus 1 problem. That's like. That's too famous. I'm sorry. Okay, and Putnam 2019 A5, right? I hate this UI. What is this? Ah. Putnam 29. Alright, so here's our lineup for today. Are there any other problem requests I haven't processed yet? For efficient math, the Aravinglish, I've done that problem before, like the a squared plus b squared over ab plus 1. Yeah. Not bad. What? I'm so confused. Yes, I already refunded it. For whoever requested the IMO via the jumping problem. I'm so confused. Thanks, and Primo6 for the cheer. Yeah, the 2019 A5 looks very cool. I don't know if I agree it looks easy. Alright, alright. Alright, and then boop. Wow, people really want to do the Limburg. I'm so confused with what's going on in the chat. The refund should be there already. If okay, we're just gonna go. Okay, Limperuk, then Putnam, then IMO. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn back to ambient music. Okay. So this is 2009 C6. Oh, sorry. I have a call I need to take, so we're gonna hold the stream for like 10 minutes while I figure out why this call is urgent. Be right back. Alright. Thank you all for sticking around. How long was I gone? Okay, not that long. Okay. Let's get back. So, I think I know a little bit of a spoiler on this problem, which is that there's a reason you choose 999 instead of 2009. Because if it's just like, you might a priori expect that you want like an just like odd number, but if so, you'd use 2009 and not 999. So I'm gonna start with the 3 case and see what happens when I do that. So what is this metagaming? It's a thing you can do. So I want a maximal cycle. Oh, did I miss a shout out? Shout out to Devin Booker, bubble MVP, went 8-0 and missed playoffs. So actually, okay, I guess the first thing I should do is like, there's a coloring, right? Like when I have, like the limp rook is actually even better than just a straight rook. So like if I do a coloring that goes where's my pencil? If I go A, B, C, D, then you go from like, actually I'll do it this way, A, B, D, C, and you extend this periodic coloring every 2. Then you always, let's just say without the loss of generality, you take an A to B move, then you always go A to B to C to D. Is that right? A, B, D, C. So already on this 3x3 board, you can get this nice-ish bound. So A, B, D, C, A, B, A. So actually on the 3x3 board, the max is actually 4 for n equals 3 because there's only one C, so you can't do better than that. And that will give us actually a bound of, well, if it's odd and how we get the coloring in the first 2 seconds, I don't know. I have a suspicion that will not be the main observation in the problem. Because otherwise it wouldn't be C6. Like, let me do a 5x5 out of curiosity. So if I do I have a feeling 5 is like the wrong one to look at because things, but like, is there oh, never mind. Okay, so, well, there you go. Let me do it in a different color so it's legible. We'll do this. Okay, so basically the point is that I'm going to count by C. Like, because it's odd, I will also... I do remember that it's not just the fact that it's odd, but the odd looks like it's very helpful because it's controlling the number of C's. And so you automatically get this bound that's like, yeah. In fact, at this point, if I have a limp rook, the limp rook is actually... I'm drawing it this way, but the limp rook is really more like... I can look every 2, right? Like, it's just equivalent to... Well, actually, no, that's not quite the same. That's not quite true. because you need to be able to like sort of erect the triangles without repeating squares. But yeah, so the reason the C's are good is that you automatically have a bound on the length, which is the length has to be at most 4 times the number of C's. Did I write a star while handwriting? God, that's embarrassing. And with equality, if visit all C's. What is happening in the chat? I'm so confused. The coloring is just the mod 2 by mod 2 coloring, like you... Yeah. So, okay, so when n equals 5, 16 works. When is the max, actually, so I should write it that way. Okay, so... See how let me know. And extending with ACs, yeah. Is this bound not always achievable? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Up till now it's always been, but I think the next one we draw might not have that property. Like, it feels too easy if it's... I'm been metagaming a lot because I know the problem number, but it doesn't feel like a C6 if all you're supposed to do is do the coloring and then it's constructible. So, let's find out what goes wrong. So at this point, I'm already going to start leaving out some things. So I'm gonna do the AC path, just something that looks like this. Yeah, O of n sounds. It could really be O of n actually. Well, actually, okay, well, I got all but one of them. Well, let me make sure this checks out. So do that, and then do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. I feel like this part is not the hard part. It's just like... Yeah, so there's a bound here of 36. And we hit 32. So... Is it actually, you can get everything when it's 1, really? That's not limp rook. What's wrong with this? Oh shoot, you're right. I'm being silly. Okay. Okay, I have to press undo a lot of times now. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, this is weird. Oh man, I actually can't undo further. Alright, I just gotta erase these. Okay, actually, well, this part here I think is fine, but then... Frick. I guess I should actually turn it outwards instead, right? Oh no, that's not good either. If I do that, does that work? Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Well, okay, this picture is literally symmetric, so I guess that's not a huge surprise. What did we learn? I think we learned that this shape... There's a shape that kept giving me problems. It was like this one, right? Something that looked like this. I'll draw it in a grid so I can actually see it. It's too confusing otherwise. So, I learned that you want to... Oh, this grid might not be big enough. Yeah, we learned that this shape is bad, I think. I'll shift to... Like, I think there's nothing you can do to get this shape. So I can't have a... I don't know what you call this. But the point is that this square becomes overused. Right. Like, I can't... If I go here, I can... Oh wait, actually no, it's okay. You can do it like that. Really? Why didn't it work earlier? Okay, I have no idea. Yeah, no, you're right. It's just... Yeah, it's okay. Okay, that's strange. Because I kept running into the issue and I was like, why didn't it... Okay. Well, okay, let's go back here then. Yeah, so this got me 8 of the C's. I think the problem is that you want to show you can't get 9. And I guess what's going to happen is that... Thank you, YRY1220 for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I like this thing about diagonal C's. I want to show I can't get like a diagonal C thing, because if I do, then you run into problems. So what's the thing I'm hoping? I want to understand why I can't get from this C to that C. But you can just do that? Okay, I don't know. Okay, what are all these random shoutouts? Shout out to Kevin, Matthew, Zhao, and Hope to Rate. I don't know. I don't know. Because I feel like what happened with this case here, this 7, is that I only move between orthogonally adjacent C's. So my thought is that I sort of want to. You can cut off some other C's. Yeah. Because my natural instinct is to like checkerboard color the C's. So, you know, we did a checkerboard coloring once, let's do it again. This isn't going to quite work out because, you know, there's... No, so this is going to be annoying. So in this picture, is there a reason I can't... do something like that? Where it's not literally... Because then it's not optimal. Well, I mean, if I could prove that, then I'd be pretty happy, right? Because I think, at least in this example, I'm like getting all the C's except for this very, like the center one. And in order to get that center one, I would have to make a diagonal move. So why can't I make a diagonal move? So, alright, I guess I have to just draw and see what happens. So what if instead I try to do that? What goes wrong? So I came in through here. If I wasn't being lazy, I would just draw another diagram. Okay, I won't be lazy. Yeah, I agree. No. Okay, so C. So let's just draw one hypothetical path. Okay, so if I could get this to work, that would get all 9. So what we think is going to happen, yeah, the point is we think this will not be limp-broken. I want to see exactly where it fails. And... yeah, so there's like a bend here. I can actually get everything except the... It feels like I'm supposed to... Did I make a mistake? Oh no, there was a mistake here as well. Yeah, you're right. No. Diagonal bad can be easily shown. One of the two adjacent C's won't be achievable by parity. That's really good if that's true. So, yeah. Thank you for the follow to Ace of Flower, the noob at math. Here on TST20. Yeah, if I can't get a diagonal, that's pretty good. Okay, wait, it's one of the two C's won't be achievable by parity. What parity? The 4 right angles are unsolvable. I'm confused. Okay, so let's figure this out. So I have these C's. The claim is that if I go like this, then bad things will happen. Right, okay, and because like without loss of generality, if I go here, then here, what does that mean? It means this C must be reached going like that. Okay, and if that happens, then something bad should propagate. See ya, Andy Pandy. Top left equals 1, 1, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. Oh my god. 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 3, 4, 2, 5, 1, 6, 2. Oh, I see. This. Okay, you're saying this like S sign is not solvable. What are we trying to prove? I have no idea. I think basically the idea I'm trying to show you can't get like this shape here with this because it will do something, and I don't know what that something is. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Let me think about this a bit. So rotate the diagram 45 and shrink square root 2. Maybe? Is this a limp rook path itself? I don't think so. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna step out from him. I'll be right back. Wait, which one is C3? Did we solve the problem while I was gone? The bathroom. Okay, so while we're figuring this out, I actually want to think about the other way, which is it the case that I can get like all but one of the C's? Because if so, then this diagonal thing will be very, very promising. So I'm going to make a really big grid now with like, let's, by grid I mean like, something that looks like this. And our suspicion is that we only go to orthogonally adjacent C's. So a question would be like, what would a tour on this grid look like if you were only allowed to use orthogonally adjacent things? So the overarching path would probably look something like you know, you draw a shape that looks like this. Yeah. I need to update the nightbot command for UCMO as well. Anyways, okay. And let me look back up what we're doing here. So it's something like, I'll just draw the full path or something. Why can you do this? I don't know yet. I'm like, if I can do this, then it should look something like that. And I'm going to see if I can get a linked brook path from here. So, limp brook. Shoot. Oh no! Did I get stuck? No. Oh wait, no, man. No, that's not good. Ah. It was so close too. I have I have scroll up again. So then let's assign C1 to C2. Read 3 Vermont's idea and explain. Let's assign a direction. Okay, so then you always enter C vertically. X horizontal. The direction leads from vertical. I'm not quite following. I do think I think I messed up the parity though. It looks like this should work if I had gotten the parity right. Like I think my first move was wrong and that caused it to not work well. We need a visual, please. I'm trying. How fast can I press? The problem is you can only undo so many moves. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's try that again. I think if I start in the other way, it should work. What? Wait, isn't this what happened last time? But I thought... Oh, what did I do? God, no! I have two horizontal adjacent where, 5 comma minus 2. Whereas... at the second C in the right column. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yes, that is two horizontals. Ah, freaking... Okay. So I want to do that, right? Okay. Can I just make a... Yeah, that might be easier. I want to see if I can finish this though. And then... God. No! Is this not the correct gray path? That's unfortunate. There's one place in the row above, but I don't think it fixes everything. Okay, so... Yeah, see, the other thing is I don't feel like I have a sense of what conditions there are on what, like, limp rook walkable means. Okay, let me... Alright, let's look at 3VT's thing. So... Alright. So this is a thing that's happening. How do I pan? This is the pan. Oh, okay, this is the proof of the other thing, that I can't get the... Oh, that's good. How do you move board? I think the pan, there's a pan button here at the far right. Okay, I like this direction thing though. Yeah. I think this direction thing is... Yeah, okay. That is, I agree that is a correct proof that we can't... So now I just need to construct it? Is that what's up? Yeah. So to paraphrase that picture, what I'm going to do is in this thing, whenever I'm going to orient the path. All right. So that this way you always exit the C's horizontally and enter them vertically. And if you just put the directions in, then it becomes the path looks like that. So you have a down here and a right here. And well, now you look at this, you're like, okay, well, this path is supposed to like go somewhere and go here, and this path is supposed to go somewhere and end up there, and you know, there's got to be an intersection somewhere. That's not good. Yeah, so that is actually a complete proof that you can't ever have a diagonal like that. Okay, so now I just have to construct it, and we really think this is not the correct one, and I don't know what the correct one is. So I think the thing is here, I don't know what the right gray path is, because if you can get the gray path right, then you can presumably just do the limp construction. Essentially, we know that the navigation across the seas has to be orthogonal now. It's not this. What could it be? Do I wanna... Here's a better question. Which C should I omit? Like, the goal is I want to hit all but one. And... Which one is the one I want to miss? I tried to put in the bottom left corner. Right, so you can do zigzags like this. But maybe that's not... This looks like it's not right. Like, we tried both parodies and it didn't work. Why do we have to miss one? Because, well, so, like... Okay, I'll be even more... I claim that I think the answer is probably 499 squared minus 1 times 4. And in general, what happens is... Like, here's an example with n equals 11, alright? This n equals 11. And... You know, I get this 5 by 5 C's. I can move between the C's orthogonally. Like every 4 moves, I move from one C to like the next orthogonal C. So I want to cycle. I essentially want an orthogonal cycle. It's not quite a limp rook, but it does look like one. Thanks, MathAddict1414 for the follow. And by like coloring the C's again, like checkerboard coloring the colors. Yeah, check. You go one metal. Yeah. But the thing is, I'm trying to come up with like curve that is like easily generalizable to higher things. Like I cannot hit the center, but it's just it. I don't know if it'll. Oh man. Your original should work. What's my original? Wait, the one I had originally worked? Am I a crazy person? That's not gray. Like left column, then left, right, then zigzag last two. Okay. Left column. Wait, what? In any curve should work. Well, I just tried to do the last one and it didn't, so I was missing something. Alright. I'll draw it again, and maybe we can figure out why. Oops. Yeah, I feel like we got stuck last time I tried to do this. Like, maybe I'm just not... Where is the red? Okay, let's try this. What do you mean? As in, like, I just can't get the Dragon Highway to work out, is the short version. Like, I can... do that. I don't really like it. Thank you, Kavedla 2004 for the follow. Kavedula. Just place 2x3 grids. Did we try small cases already? This is yes. This is actually the n equals 11 case. Okay, for the people that just got back, this is the n equals 11 case. So what happened is this is the... Here, I'll write this. A, B, C, D. So the grid is twice as big as you think it is. Like this is... I only wrote down every second square. Yeah, and what we figured out by now is that... so every 4 moves you go between the C's. And what we've proved... Mostly, yeah, these are... Yeah. And what we've proved is actually when you go between C's, because every 4 moves you go from one C to a different C, and we showed you can only move orthogonally. So now we have to, like, okay, if you can only move orthogonally, then I think we can get all but one C. And now, everyone tell me my idea wouldn't work. It's really hard to explain ideas like the one you had over text. So I don't think people said it wouldn't work. I think people just got confused. Yeah. The unnamed board was the real MVP. It's like, well, once you... Yeah, no, I think... yeah. It's just possible to cover with 2x3s. Yeah, the bottom right is not great. Yeah, so I think the thing right now is at this point we think we just need to construct. And I want to just guess gray paths until I find one that works. Why does that one not work? Well, basically before you got here, we tried it, and it, like, there's basically about 2 ways that you can get it to work, and then, like, there's about 2 ways you can do the parity. Like, you can either have, enter C south or something. Yeah, it's not a bijection. Yeah, it's just a map. It's not injective or surjective, I think. Oh, did we find it? Okay, so someone got it. Very nice. Maybe I should just share my board, honestly. So maybe we do want to... Like, I guess this works. I just, like... I was really hoping we could find one that, like, kind of obviously generalized to other odd n. But... But I'll draw this one in. Wait, hang on. Did I make a mistake? I made a mistake. Wait, no, what? Yeah. God, this is so non-intuitive. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a... Wait, I'm confused. If I want to turn here, I have to do it this way, right? Why does this... No, the thing that's drawn on the board misses a few C's, right? Yeah. Maybe you messed up, I feel like. Yeah. But I just have such a bad feeling for what shapes are not good. I think part of the problem is that like there's a parity thing where see, you're using sort of like every... If you look on the gray path, you use every other edge from the gray. And it feels like this... Yeah, it feels like the entire thing has a parity constraint of some shape. So, I don't know. Is it required to start at C? I mean, not really, but it's a cycle. The idea is double spiral. I will... I believe double spiral. I'm just trying to see how to... What an example of a double spiral might look like. Every zigzag points outward from center. Oops. I feel like this is the one we just did but rotated. Center C works. Oh, do I want center C? Oh my god. Ah, see, I drew it in too many strokes, so... Oh yeah, the excluded C has to be... Well, we can try it. We excluded a C that's not the center one. So I don't know how I'll generalize, but it's worth a shot, right? Alright. I feel like that was unwise. Like I have this, the one I omitted gives me more space, so I should use that space somehow. Like going. This diagram is so bad. Well, we can find out. Yeah, I have a feeling that it is. Okay, did that work? No, it failed. Shoot. Damn it. Flip the other center horizontal one. What if I just do this? Oh shoot. I need to stop drawing that black one in a stroke that completely erases. Nope. Ah. This looks better than what we had before though, because it feels like it's I need to get one more C. Okay, I see it. Yeah, this looks like it might generalize because you can see here, like these teeth are all pointing south and these teeth are all pointing west. These are mostly pointing north and then there's like one fuzzy thing there. So it's like, can I get this shape to work in general? But yeah. Alright, we got something! Jesus, that was way harder than it should have been. Okay, so they said it wouldn't work, they got me. Alright, so I think if I can draw the one for n equals 15, then we can probably just get it. And we know that we actually don't want to leave out the center. We have one like area that's kind of weird, and I'm not sure whether that's O of 1 or O of n, but we know the general shape should be. I wonder if we can just push this construction by like. Why is center not possible? Oh, are you guys saying if I had flipped everything, I could have gotten... Hmm. Center is possible. Go to the board. I see. Yeah, so I guess this is how you can do the center one. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, actually that looks like it'll be easier to generalize because what it means is like you can try to push the G. Yeah, I see, because it's a G-shaped construction. Okay, so forget like trying to get like the center. Like, what if I just do? Right. So when we had a 5 by 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Okay. If you look at that construction, it was like this G shape. It you do this, you do that. Dun, 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 dun. That was the G shape. That if you modify, if you go with the thing with that the Twitch chat found, that's a shape. And G shape is actually not very hard to generalize, I think, because the idea is if I have more C's, so here's like some new C's. You grow it in a spiral fashion, right? Okay, so okay. And this one's still the excluded one. Okay, and now I just need to add in the teeth. So the this is so hard to draw. Okay. And then the teeth are always pointing in, so that's good. Yeah, and the teeth are great. As I keep doing this induction, the teeth will continue to just kind of point in the... Yeah. Yeah, so it's all these turning points working out exactly right. All right. Okay. All right, that should do it. Wow, that was a doozy. Jesus. Ah, this is gonna be very fun to type up. Oh no. Alright, there was a red, white, blue triangles problem. Yes! 2009 C1, I remember it, yes. Oh sorry, yeah, it was A1. I was looking at that problem a few weeks ago being like, I don't know what unit to add this to, but I guess you're right. It probably should just be like, that 2009 A1 should be an anti-problem. And this one can be grids practice or something. You might have a problem continuing. Well, we do a lot of problems that aren't from the shortlist anymore. Just like, yeah. Okay. Amazing. Are we doing the number theory now? Oh shoot, did the video die? That's not good. Okay. Yeah, streaming video is hard, you know? It's just like... Imagine telling someone from 10 years ago that you could just stream videos. Maybe 10, 20. Well, let's say 20. It's just like... Okay, so... New challenger. So basically, I need to factor this quadratic residue thing mod p. So let's start by just doing the small cases, right? Because I have no idea what's going on. For p equals 3, q of x, what is it? It's like, so 2 on 3, 2 is not a quadratic residue, and 1 is. So that's what it is for p equals 3. There's no plus 1, right? I think. X. Yeah, no problem. X squared minus 1. Is that right? Minus 1 plus 1. I type out the first one. This is just single minus 1. Okay, and then 6 is, yeah, minus x to the 5 plus x4. This is so strange. I'm amazed that this is a doable problem in the sense that I would not expect there to be like anything you can say about this polynomial. But apparently you can compute how many times x equals 1 divides it if this problem is correct. Alright, so in the situations when minus 1 is not a quadratic residue, i.e. if p is 3 mod 4, then I get this automatic symmetry, right? Across the something. Minus, plus, minus, plus. So this already like always has this minus x cubed minus 1 is automatically a factor. I wonder if I should actually write the intermediate steps differently. Like this was x minus 1, x squared minus 1. This one is x cubed minus 1. And then once I factor out x cubed, x squared plus 1? Maybe? No, that sounds wrong. No way. Man, factor... It's x... No, x cubed minus 1 isn't a factor at all. What am I doing? Yeah, it's... There are quadratic residues, for sure. I can't factor. Someone factor p equals 7 for me. See, it's symmetric around the... Oh, what the heck? Does it not factor more than that? Heck, what is that? Well, that does have an x plus 1 factor, so I'll pull it out. X squared plus x plus 1. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, no, sorry, I lied. That doesn't have... is that just irreducible? No way, right? X squared plus... well, maybe it's irreducible. It's irreducible? Okay, it's irreducible mod 7. Yeah, that's the real quicker. Cool. What does it factor as? Oh yeah, x plus 1 is a factor actually, mod 7. Or x minus 1 is. Oh, this is so strange. Right. Because when I evaluated x minus 1... It's x cubed plus 3x squared minus 3x minus 1. Thanks. If you take derivative, I do like the derivative idea actually. If we think this is going to have a lot of repeated roots, then differentiating it is not a bad way to deal with it. And then I take it again, and then I get... Okay. Great, that 4x plus 1 should be reducible because there's no linear roots. Amazing, okay. So, well, first of all, so much for the original idea I had, which was, I thought maybe there's a chance this would actually just always factor as like, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I had this idea that maybe these things just always factor as like powers of x to the n minus 1, which is too good to be true. I'm just so confused that this is happening. Like, what is going on? Are we being scammed again? I don't remember. Yeah, p minus 1 halves would definitely, I think, be a very reasonable guess. Okay. Yep. So I agree. There's always at least one factor of x minus 1. I'm surprised that there's. So even the fact that x minus 1 is a double root seems surprising to me. So I'm just gonna take a, like, what happens when I take a derivative? It tells this, then there's a statement that's happening, right? The statement, if the answer is at least 2 for large enough primes, then the statement is that sum of k times the Legendre symbol k on p is equal to 0 if I sum from k equals 1 through p minus 1. And this is in fact true for dumb reasons if k is, if p is 3 mod 4. Because if p is 3 mod 4, then hang on. What? Really? I mean, the identity is definitely true because the answer is greater than 2 for... We proved it in a green mob class. Oh man, why haven't I seen it? How do you do this? Yeah, actually, if I'm going to sum this way, I might as well take a primitive root, right? Like, let g be a primitive root. And we're summing over the non-zero residues. So this is like g to the e. Sorry, let's do g to the n. And then like 1 if n is even, 0 if it's odd. Wait, actually, I think I see how you can do this. We're going to take a bunch of derivatives, okay? But instead of... if I differentiate and multiply by x, that like multiplication by x will preserve the number of roots. So here's the algorithm. We're going to replace q by x times the derivative of q until no more 1 roots. And the number of times you can do this is equal to the multiplicity of x equals 1 root. I think that'll work. or this algorithm. Okay, and if I do this algorithm a few times, then it's like I had. Right, so previously it was Legendre symbol k x to the k. So this is q. And after n applications, k is just a dummy variable. It's like sum from k equals 1 to p minus 1. So after n applications, what do you get? It's like it's just k to the n, right? And put x equals 1. So you had this. Frick. Yes, on p. Oh, that's a horrible typo. That makes so little sense. It hurts. Alright, cool. And then now I put in x equals 1, right? So you get this thing, and yeah, this is in poly material. I agree. So we want to see for how many n is this identity true? And once it's right? So you get the QRs and the non-QRs. So this is equal to the sum across QRs of k to the n minus the sum of all, twice the sum of all of them. This sum here is always 0. That's actually just a thing. Equals 0. I'll say for p strictly less than p minus 1. We think the answer is p minus 1 halves, so we won't need to go that deep. So now we're just summing that. For k a quadratic residue, and that thing is a geometric series. It's the interesting sum is equals to the sum across a primitive root g of like g to the exponents run from like same identity. I'll just write it explicitly. G to the 0 plus g to the 2n plus dot 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 plus g to the p minus 1 over 2 times n. Did you guys not prove this identity? Shame on you. I'm surprised that was a deduction too, to be honest, though. I think you should at least say, like, because a primitive root or geometric series. Like, I think there's not an excuse to take, like, the extra 10 seconds to at least write the words, like, either the words primitive root or the words geometric series, so you're not just making stuff up. Yeah, but anyways, there. Which is 0. Anyways, this is 0 by geometric series if n is strictly less than half p minus 1, but it's non-zero. It's actually equal to... Yeah, we should get to the last problem. We went through this one quite quickly. Yeah. If n equals half p minus 1. All set. Did I not need the Legendre symbol? Wait, that's a good point. I threw away the Legendre symbol right away, but you actually could keep it around. Or not threw away. I turned it into the Legendre symbol immediately, but... It's bait. take the gender symbol. Alright, success! See, this is like... It's nice when the live swaps go this smoothly. Usually it's a lot messier and it involves me like repeatedly running myself into I don't know, whatever people run themselves into. Also, where's my... I want to make a marker for cutting the videos later. No, I think the NT is the one, like... Geo and NT are the ones that look good on stream because they're where, like, me having experience helps a little more. Like, a lot of times, like, the combo, like... Well, I guess... See, like that C6 we did, the one about the limp rook, right? Like, you know, I'm like, oh, I know that when you have rooks, or I shouldn't say rooks, things moving orthogonally in steps of one, colorings are good things to do. And then I look really smart because I like remembered a thing from experience. And then the rest of it was me like desperately trying to draw teeth on like curves and like repeatedly messing up. So, alright, so now we have a functional equation, or not a functional equation, but a functional something. I think it's... They're different, they're like different areas of math, so it's not surprising that the sort of mindset people have is different. Okay, so this function is explicitly determined, right? No, your contributions are very important because I'm pretty sure we were just dying and you saw, like, figured out what's going on. For the limp rook. Yeah, no, 3 Vermont was MVP for, like, limp rook by a lot. Yeah, what is this function? So I think this thing I'm supposed to do is just start by computing like a gazillion values, right? Okay, let's figure out what this function is doing. Okay. Yeah, base 4. So 3, 6, 12, etc. are all 1. F of 2 is equal to... Oh, okay. What's the first value that's not here already? 5. It's like 2f3 minus f2, or f1. So it's also equal to 1? Why is it... Oh, these constants are so random. Still 1. They better not all be 1. If they're all 1, I'm going to... Wait. F3 is 3. Did I? Oh, I misread the problem. Amazing. I was like, why are they all 1? So... What? Not cool. F5 is 5. That pattern should better break soon. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like not happy. Okay, 2f5 minus f2. What? It better not be odds or fixed points. If it's just the odds or fixed points, I'm going to like throw a tantrum. 13. There we go. Okay, there. See? There. It's not just dumb. That's a lot of fixed points. I agree. F of 2 to the m is I can't see f of 13. Well, I didn't write f of 13 yet. I can compute that now. F of 13 is 2f of 7 minus f of 6. No, sorry, f of 3. So this one is also 11. Those are just fixed. Wait, what? Wait, what? Man, well, what pattern is 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 13, 11? Yeah, okay, at this point I should write the... Yeah. So let's do the binary table, right? It's like, there's something going on. So f of n and f of 2n, or just n, in base 2. And what we found is 1 is fixed, 1, 0, like the number 3 is fixed, the number 5 is fixed. What am I doing? I want an array. So 3, 7, and then 9 was fixed. But then when I had 11 and 13, it swapped this bit. Yeah, so I think this is going to be one of those problems where I can probably just like... Oh, is it like write the number backwards? That would be really funny, actually. I mean, I think there's no reason to guess when there's like free data lying around. Is it actually reverse in binary? It is. Okay. It's just so that feels so unholy to me, but let's try 19. I'm a little bit in denial. 3f of 9 minus 2f of 4 is 27, 25. We did it. Amazing. All right. You need to find the answer? No, I'm not computing the answers. I have better things to do. I'm not counting the number of binary palindromes since 1988. Alright, so, do you guys want to do more math problems? We've been at it for a while. Actually, we've only been working for 2 hours. Alright, well. More math? I don't agree that Brazil MO is trivial. I think the 3 6s there are not actually easy. 72. Alright. I don't know. Do CMIMC. Well. Okay, well, I did get 2 problem requests, so if people want to do more math, I guess I can field those requests, question mark. Okay, so how do you have such amazing work ethic? I don't actually have that great work ethic. How do I describe it? Oh, sorry, did I miss a cheer? Thanks, Brian ZGK, for the 100-bit cheer a few minutes ago. I think it's I would to answer DJ's question, I would say I mostly only do things I like really want to do. Or like feel like I really have to do. Like if you ask me to do something I don't want to do, like write an English essay, I will procrastinate like there is no tomorrow. I will spend time trolling middle schoolers on AOPS to like put off writing the essay, which I actually did like 5 years ago. Yeah. Put in a problem request. Throw all the problem requests in. We'll do some more math. It sounds like people want to do math today. I'm not sure why, but we'll do it. I did. Yes. I'm getting to the requests. Please have patience. There's a lot of them. By a lot, I mean like 2. Okay, so one of them is... Oh, it's computational geo. Fine. I will entertain the request. Thank you, Gopo PTRGT, for the chair. This wording is very strange. Just FYI. Yes, I know. I'm typing it. Jeez. Patience. It's like I have to go and dig these out. Okay, that was one of them. Iran TST 2009. Oh my god. We're not gonna play any games today, are we? Alright, 2019 Iran TST. Day 3. I'm gonna assume day 3 means test 2. Why can't I copy? Oh my god. Alright, well, I'll start pulling these up. Okay. And then... ...2017 CMIMC G9. I would probably ignore the sub. B again at DNE. Assume AQ, BCD. Okay, CMIC. And then I got another request for wow, a lot of geo. And then SMO 2020. I'm gonna just shrink the text in the Iran problem like heck so it fits. Okay, one more. Brian ZJK requested some. Brian! I'm not doing a problem which has a point label O sub G sub G sub 5 prime. I'm sorry. If people want to know what problem this is what it looks like. We're not doing it. Actually, okay, we can do it quickly. I'll do it quickly. So here's the problem. Let me enlarge it so you can read it. the LaTeX is for some reason not showing up. Let me try refreshing. Also, so we're supposed to prove that this guy and this guy and this guy are concurrent. Yeah. I wonder why these three are concurrent, ignoring the rest of the text in the problem. Moving on. Okay, so these are the candidates. What's happening? For some reason, people decided they really wanted to do math today, so now we have another 5 problems. That was a waste of 1,024 V-Bucks. Yeah, probably. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, which problems? Alright, so LTST 2019 CNCM7. You said there was something said in the chat about like mods August. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Alright, where's my poll? Similar 2020, CMIMC 29. Alright, get your votes in. We'll see how many of these I manage to do before I decide I'm too tired to do math. Shit, it's 2017 G9. Actually, the SMO problem looks very cute. Although I have a suspicion how you do it. Still doing math, apparently. Yeah. I might do like 1 or 2 more problems. I don't think I'm gonna have the energy to do all 5. Thank you, CosCos666 for the follow. Why is another mute me request? Okay, give the people what they want. Click to... Oh no, there's a tie. Figure it out! Alright. Alright, democracy. Alright, what was it? So SMO, then CNCM, then mods. Okay. Well... Sorry, DJ. Well... It's possible the problems will all be easy and we'll get to more than one of them, but we'll find out. I have like 2k bits to waste. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate we're not using the built-in pull, because then you can waste V-Bucks/bits to inflate your vote. Okay. Given my experience with CNC, I might doubt it. I don't know. Alright. Oh man. Okay, so, alright. Yeah, no, this is Singapore. Now I'll write out Singapore. Give credit where credit is due. So I want to show that if I have what do I do? Wait, really? I'm surprised you can make a statement like this. So, try a tiling. Yeah, so it is actually sharp, right? Like you can. No, I think the equality case is the mod 3 tiling, right? Okay, this actually I should do on the board. Alright, where's the board? So here's the equality case. We're gonna draw ew, that's not what I want. Oh, huh, wait. Okay, let me make the dimensions divisible by 3 so the equality case is nicer. Wait, it still doesn't work. Wait, okay, wait, hang on. So the rounding actually works in our favor. I had it in my head that rounding, like the integer division issues, would work in the direction that I didn't want, but it actually seems to go the other way. So I mean, okay, so but up to like O of n air, like what happens is you have some columns where you sort of like want to put another. You kind of want to this guy and this guy. I guess you just have to like put them down. Yeah, so this will get you like two-thirds plus little O of n. Or mn or whatever. So maybe the solution is just something like that, like if you don't have enough density, then can I just like find a 3x3 that doesn't have the right density? I don't like it. So here's another question. Does it matter that the removed things are tileable? Like, is the problem still true if I say like I have a chessboard, I delete less than 2/3 of the squares, must there be a domino left? Because right now I feel like I have to like kind of... Officially it seems like I might have to remember that the original deletions were domino based, but that actually seems like pretty stupid. Like it doesn't... Yeah, so this is the worst one, but I'm not even sure that the fact that it's a domino thing matters. Like, it seems like it might just be the case that anytime I have a set of at least 1/3 of the squares of a n by n grid, then there's 2 adjacent ones. Or something like that. Oh, you're the author. Thanks for coming by. It matters. I plus j even tiling. I plus j. Oh, yes, good point. Yes, good point. Okay, you're correct. Yes, okay. Well, that's actually kind of scary because if you can throw away information, your life is easier. But it doesn't look like this is one of those situations. Very well. Let's checkerboard color the grid because we're doing a domino tiling, and now we're saying like the dominoes kill an even number of. So we're going to checkerboard color the grid, and now I really want to forget about the dominoes because it's too much information. So I want to ask a question: let's say if we have a board and delete 1/3 of the black square, or 2/3, yeah, 2/3 of the black squares and 2/3 of the white squares. Must there be a domino left? So maybe we notice that it's real bad if you just delete all the black squares, but maybe that's the only obstruction, and maybe we're lucky, and if you leave 1/3 of the black squares, 1/3 of the white squares, then there should be 2 that are next to each other or something like that. Is that true? Well, let's see. If I have a 6, let's do a concrete example. I have the 6x6 grid, so can I put 12 white squares and 12 black squares such that no 2 are adjacent? That seems pretty unlikely. I want a new 6x6 grid though. This one has too much garbage on it. Alright, so let's move this over. I'll draw a smaller 6x6. Sorry, not 12. Like, I get 6 black, 6 white. Okay, that seems like it should actually be doable. Like... Well, it should be strictly less than, but... oh, maybe it's not doable. I actually want them close to the edge, right? You want the squares that you leave alive to be close to the edge. Also, why am I using green? Or yeah, I want to use green for the ones I'm keeping alive. So let's keep this one, this one, this one, and then this one, this one, this one. Oh, that's really not good. Wait, am I a crazy person? Is the statement this strong? Yeah, okay. Nope, nope, nope. So there's still some information about that I need to remember about the deleted squares. It's not... Wait. Hang on. Did I mess up? I think I messed something up. Because this is domino tileable. Right, okay, so the claim is if I add in one more square anywhere, then I should get. Okay. This is the actual equality case then. Right, because there is a domino tiling where if I use all the vertical ones. Okay, fine. So the claim is if I add in any other square, it should touch one of these somehow. Wait, am I just bad at division? Yeah. 6 black remaining, right? Did I Yeah, so the things I'm highlighting in this like bluish green color are things that I want remaining. And then the dominoes are supposed to be like so the claim is I cannot add one more black square and one more white square without making 2 adjacent guys. And I think that's true. Why is that? This is not good. Okay, so I'm not sure the answer to this is no anymore because I was off by 1. So I do now actually have an honest to God equality case. I'm curious whether I can. Okay. I feel like I should be only thinking about one color though, because I think I want to break the symmetry, right? And say I have strictly more than a third of the black squares. Show that the black squares can't something. So for every black square that I take out or leave, no. Yeah, I agree. It can be 2/3 of 6 divides n. This is, I think you take this shape and you like repeat it, right? Do I want to click the? Yeah. Yep. Cool. We agree on that. Awesome. Man. I could just try to force my way through. I don't like it though. Like if like every black square I keep gives me like between 2 and 4 white squares that I can't keep. So you sort of imagine around each of these guys there's like a plus shape or something. But the issue is that they can overlap. I guess each one only... No, they can overlap a lot. So it's really not good. I'm surprised they don't overlap more actually, because in this picture they don't seem to overlap much at all. Are there more equality cases? Okay, let me try to find more. Because I feel like I drew a really strange example. I guess this one's not actually achievable with dominoes. But yeah, it's just there's not enough squares. Okay, so the claim I had is just false anyways. So, like, it's not even enough to just think about color. Oh no. Oh man, we are in trouble. Alright. Nope. Yeah, so that's not close. Can I do something else? Good luck, Dr. Rudman. Jesus, yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Because I really need to use the fact that the deleted squares were from dominoes. Like, not even color is not sufficient. And how am I supposed to do that? The other thing is I can try to like I'm trying to do some dumb hole stuff, but The other thing I'm thinking about that, like, possibly has a chance of working. I know someone who watched the stream the night before the TST and then made the team. Amazing. You can try to do a mod 3 coloring, and then what you say is that yeah, because it seems like the number 3 is more important than the number 2 actually in this problem. So if I 3 color the squares, and then yeah. Or maybe I want to 3 color them actually. And then there's 2 colors that have a bunch of squares left, and then maybe that will be good enough. After the 2 coloring failed so badly, I feel skeptical, but it does seem the case also that 3 is more important than 2 in this problem. Ugh. Oh, this is tough. So what does the 3 coloring look like? The 3 coloring looks like let's make a few copies of this. Yeah, actually this 3 coloring just seems better. Diagonal, yeah. Does that have any effect? I think the answer is no, because again, there's just not enough. Yeah, there's just not enough squares left over. Like, wait, also, did I just like forget what I'm trying to prove? I feel like I'm like trying to prove something that's... I want to show that if there's less than 2/3, then you can add a domino. I feel like I flipped something in my head at some point and I'm doing the problem backwards now, which is why it's so hard. What am I trying to do? Like, if I have a 2x3 square, or a rectangle, that's bad because you start worrying about overlaps. But, tile board with L trominos. That's not a bad idea, actually. I like the El Tromino idea, because you need one domino to kill each El Tromino, and it might just like not be enough. Or something like that? I'm not sure. The issue with tiling is that your regions, like a domino can like hit multiple regions, and so you're not happy. How would it not be a tiling problem? It's just the things I don't like are like, yeah, you're worried about dominoes hitting more than one region, so they sort of like, you know, that's hard. And also like M and N aren't given to be divisible by anything nice. So your tiling will always like miss some things. Yeah, 1 by 2 dominoes. So if I tiled the board with L dominoes somehow, then it's not great. Even if 3 divides both M and N, what are you gonna do with that, right? Like, you... If something isn't covered, isn't it surrounded on all 4 sides? Yes, that's correct. Oh shoot, is it? 2019. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think we have to actually do the. I don't know. So, yeah, look at every uncovered square, right? And if you look at every uncovered square, its neighbors are all taken. So there's a natural map that for every uncovered square, you naturally get 4 dominoes. Maybe 2 if there's like some edge, but so you take every uncovered square, and there's some dominoes that are near it. This map, from the same square, you don't get the same domino twice. However, a domino can get intercepted this way multiple times. Thank you, Namaki, for the follow. Thank you, LBX623 for the follow. So this, I don't... This example's annoying because I kind of drew it this way. Thanks Targi Shark222 for the follow. But what's in the... If I look at the reverse map, from every domino, there's at most like 4 arrows pointing to it, right? So there's at least 4 dominoes for each guy. There's at most 4 incoming arrows. Up to like edge cases. Oh, this is good actually. Okay. This is good. This is good. So basically what I want to do is I want to pair every... Hey, okay. Claim. There's a pairing of vacant squares to dominoes. Either this, or maybe it's the weaker claim that there's more vacant squares than more dominoes than vacant squares might also be true. But I want to try to shoot it this way because the other way I'm worried about things being on the edge, like, you know, they just kind of go off the screen and you're not happy. I didn't use the alt-tiling idea. I was too worried about... I couldn't see a way to write anything useful down, so I could put it on the back burner. And now I think this is my main approach, which is that I think you want to... For every uncovered square, there's dominoes next to it. For every domino, there's, you know... I think this should also... This is the most overkill. If it wasn't for the edge of the board, like... you could actually just be done at this point, because... Like, this one is true, except at edge. Which is why I'm, like, if you're away from the boundary of the board, then this is actually true. For every vacant square, there's a domino in each of the directions. So the border is the one that's giving me the more of a headache. There's no pairing of dominoes. Oh, sorry, not pairing. Injective, pairing's the wrong word. Injective map from vacant squares to dominoes adjacent to said squares. And this will work. Basically, this argument is enough for Hall's condition to apply, except like you're worried about edges. But if you have like for any vacant square, well, okay, let me not write. It's like, yeah, Hall's marriage lemma, which is basically whenever, if you ever take a class from me about Hall's marriage lemma, I will give this spiel every time. I hate the formulation that's usually given, because the formulation that's usually given with bipartite graphs makes it look like the boys and girls are supposed to like feel they feel like the same type of object, and in the non-trivial applications they almost never feel like that to me. Like, it always feels like I'm trying to like, you're trying to match things up, but the types of things you're matching up usually do not feel like, you know, boys and girls. They feel like vacant squares to dominoes type things, right? They're not the same type of object at all. And you don't think of it as a graph. You think there are certain compatible pairs. Anyways, Hall's marriage lemma. So for most part, each vacant square touches 4 dominoes. Each domino accepts at most 4 arrows. I'll actually use arrows. The reason a domino can accept at most 4 arrows is because if there's 5 arrows, then 2 of the arrows give you 2 adjacent squares that let you tile them. So this is assume saturated. Vacant squares on boundary emit fewer than 4 arrows, but the dominoes to which they hit also accept fewer arrows correspondingly. So when I'm at this corner, these dominoes accept at most 3 arrows. So shoot. Oh, am I off by 1? Am I off by 1? No, no! Ah, these guys, but I think the claim is true, so I really want to try to force this through. Okay, so if I have a so every edge square actually, so if I have this guy on the edge, then this guy and this guy accepts one. It emits 1 fewer arrow, but there's 2 oh shoot, no. Okay, no. Can I integer round? Can I get away by integer rounding it? I doubt that's the case. No. Wait, no. Wait, I think the numbers are fine. Like this guy accepts 1 fewer. Right, there's the corner domino. The corner guy is touching 2 dominoes, right? So you get like you get a -2 penalty for this guy, but these guys also get -2, like -1 here, -1 here. But then I'm worried about them. This is so bad. No. I have faith in this method. There's no way this doesn't. God. I hate life. I think it should be fine as well. It just feels like I have to like sit down for a bit and think about whether this works. I think it should be fine because you. Like what happens is let's imagine some phantom arrows, okay? I'm gonna make a phantom arrow that goes like that and like that. But the problem now is that you might have the phantom arrows like that overlap. So I need to... I want to run around the border. This is the most convoluted... I really want the phantom arrows to work. They really... Can't you treat edge cases separately from corner? Maybe. Like, I want to do a double counting argument to get the... Lord. I think I can force it to work, but it's not going to be pretty. But I think I can force it. Edge cases. Yeah, so... Yeah, I need to like count the... Oh, okay, here. I think the corner is fine. Because when you have a corner, if both these arrows hit, well, they have to both hit. They can't, one of them has to, this domino is actually in a lot of trouble. This domino accepts at most 3 arrows. So this is, you get a -2 penalty, and you can actually do that for the corner. Or something like that. Or maybe the arrows are confusing. But, it should be okay. Basically what happens is, at most, yeah, okay. I'm gonna run around the border, okay? So, this is such a convoluted argument. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I really want to see what I missed, because I feel like it sounds like this is not the official solution. But Hall's marriage lava OP. If you know how to use Hall, it's so good, because the thing about Hall is that when you use it to prove a particular claim, like a claim like this, it's usually hard to prove it without Hall. Like if I have a particular claim and the claim follows by Hall, like that specific claim, usually you can't really prove otherwise. Like whenever you use Halls, it sort of does this like magical thing. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to look at the border, right? The border is the one that we have trouble with. So this border is a cycle. We're going to just assume m and n are greater than 1, because otherwise, like, who cares? And, you know, there's the border unoccupied things, there's no 2 of them adjacent. So you can just have everyone point to the right neighbor. You draw an arrow like that. And if you have a corner, the ones on the corner, you look at them and they're like, well, one of the 2 dominoes is pointing, like, inwards. Like that. Let's say something like that. And this domino has a -2 penalty, not just -1. So I'm going to take this guy and wire it this way too. When I do this modification, now that's still true, every uncovered square emits at least 4 arrows. It's better I say arrows. There's at least 4 arrows out of every one. In fact, actually, when I do this, there's exactly 4 arrows out of every one. And it's also still true that yeah, then also every domino accepts at most 4 arrows. This fact remains true. Wait, hang on. Shoot, no, I forgot something important. No. Okay, wait, sorry. I forgot this is also an arrow. So I like triple counted it when I'm allowed to only double count it. Crap. So this guy can still accept an arrow this way and an arrow that way. Wait, now I'm very confused. I really messed something up. Can't you have the other outside arrow go to the other neighbor? Maybe. But see, now I'm worried there's like a vacant square here or something, right? Which is maybe fine, actually. You could just have it go... No, it's not fine. Freaking... I'm really off by just that little bit. Because this guy needs a place to go too. Like, this guy is missing an arrow and I want to wire it somewhere. And wait, I think I messed something up. No, this might be okay. Because when you're out here, you get... Sorry, I got confused. It's this domino that's the one that has a -2 penalty. It's the one that's stuck inside the border. This has a... Yeah, so if I wire it this way, so I do it once here, this goes there. This can still... No. Ah. Alright. Let me... Let's just zoom into that area. That's the part that's giving us trouble. Okay, so vacant corner. Oh my god. Sorry, let me be consistent. Okay, so bang, bang, and then like, I don't know. There might be some vacant square here again, some vacant square here again. So those are the ones that are causing us problems. Okay, so it's like... Yeah, and maybe there's like a vacant square here or something. Right? So I need to draw 2 extra arrows out of here. How long will this take? I really feel like I'm almost done. That guy can't go to the square though because there's only one more. You want to do something like that, right? And that's for all. So yeah, that guy needs to run away. Assume almost 2/3, then can assume... Oh, yeah, I might get a bit of extra leverage from... I don't know. Does this work? The problem is now this works if there's only one corner. You can point everyone away. But now I'm worried that like there's multiple corners and like they conflict with each other, so you end up having some domino that's like pushed in from like more than one angle. Let me look at this equality case again, because there is an actual equality case, and so I should be paying attention to it. Okay, so we agreed we're doing that. And that. Yeah, so what's happening is like there's 2 corners And they don't, yeah, there's no collision. So this is an actual, like, equality case. And amazingly, there's actually exactly 4. That's not going to happen. If 2 adjacent corners are both unoccupied, then you have some slack along that edge. I have slack? I thought it was the other way around. I thought I was in trouble. Like, what if I just have, like, let's draw a very bad scenario. This is called the scenario where, it's a 4x4 with 4 corners. Okay, so what's happening? The worst case isn't when the number, I don't know. I'm just so annoyed right now. Like, it really feels like I'm off by... Oh wait, also this is actually even worse, I think. Yeah, if this one is Oh, okay, wait, I think you can do the... Okay, I think I can modify it as follows. So, every domino accepts at most 4 arrows, except for... So if I do it this way, every domino accepts at most 4 arrows, except for up to a small number of dominoes at the edge. Except a very small number of dominoes may accept up to 5. and accept up to three dominoes that accept less than or equal to 5 instead of less than or equal to 4. The reason is I can rig it so that the first domino, like one of the corners is okay, and then I sort of do a greedy thing, and then a few, like for the other 3 corners, each one might like be off by a little bit, and that's okay. And now by using integer, this is the dumbest thing I've done in a long time. So at least one domino that faces. Yeah, okay. So I think this will work now because you can integer around, right? If I have... You still need an entire new domino for... So Hall's condition is okay. And we're fine. By some black magic. Is that true? Yeah, so I do the... Yeah, I do a counterclockwise orientation or something, and then I make sure that the upper left corner, say, doesn't... none of the dominoes there are infected with like the problem. And yeah, so what you do is you orient. So I don't know what, I drew something silly here, but I think I always just orient it like that way. And then, you know, this left corner is okay. This one might have some issues. This one might have one issue. This one might have one issue. But there's only 3 corners! So... It's actually worked. This is like the dumbest thing I've done in a long time. Is it that dramatic? I don't think it's that dramatic. What if the last corner has 2 problems? Every corner has at most 1 problem, right? Like every corner has at most 1 problem caused by the fact that corners sort of emit both. All right, this is getting like very sloppy. So let me write this properly. It's like in 2 problems time. If the stream isn't over, yeah, I might adjourn pretty soon. I don't want the East Coast kids to stay up too late. So here's what we're gonna do, right? You do the thing, and then also we know that there's some places where there's vacant squares on the edge. So let's assume there's at least 1 corner, otherwise everything's okay. There's at least 1 corner, so we're going to look at the 2 dominoes that are near it. And one of them has to be contained inside here. So let's say there's a purple something there. So now I'm going to emit the arrows. The arrows are going to go here, here, and then everywhere else, just globally across the entire board, you go in that direction. So now when there's another thing here, you know, it goes this way, and then da-da-da. Okay, so now let's look at the corner, all right? So suppose I have a corner. when I look at this corner, you know, there was something here maybe, and then there's like a domino here or something. So, you know, we're still going, everything's still flowing counterclockwise. So, you know, there's something here, something here. It's just this one arrow, this one weird arrow, which goes backwards because it's at a corner. Why not 2 dominoes that are adjacent to the last corner each just have 5 arrows? Because no domino can have 5. No, I am allowing certain dominoes to have 5 arrows, which is like why this solution is so painful. Like I'm allowing 3 dominoes. I'll tell you which dominoes they are. In fact, the super dominoes, the ones that can have 5 arrows. Once I do this orientation, it will be Shoot, did I flip all the arrows directions? Crap. I think I flipped some arrow directions. Sorry. Change of plan. We're going to assume this one is... This is the one that's contained inside that border. Shoot. Wait, hang on. No. Frick. I had it in my head that one of them should be okay. Which one's the one that isn't, like, terribly affected? It's this one, right? Shoot. You could have that. And then this one... Ah, damn it. Yeah, I have number on... I'm so angry. Yeah. We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem! The other thing I can try to do is I can try to only pair... No, that's not gonna work. I just need one of the dominoes to not get doubled, but maybe... Shoot. There's 5 super dominoes. Or, sorry, 4 super dominoes. Why does this not break anything in the equality case? I think we might sunk actually. I think I construct a weird example where yeah, I'm in trouble if all 4 corners are vacant. And also I think this might not be patchable. And the reason I now think this might not be patchable is that let me draw a cartoon of something that never actually happens, but our proof doesn't like save us from. That is called, if I have, imagine like this shape. This is a cartoon. The reason this is a cartoon is because like this, I sort of imagine there's like a giant a vacant square here that's, you know, emits 1 arrow, so, you know, it does actually emit 4, guys. Yeah, now this is a picture where everyone will have... And that's 5. Blankzilla, yes. Okay, last desperate attempt. Is the problem at least? The problem is at least, right? So maybe what I can say is I delete 1 vacant square and it's still okay. I'm like grasping at straws now. Like, so if I delete 1, if there's a corner, if there's a corner and I delete it, then what I can prove now is essentially number of vacant minus 1 is less than or equal to the number of dominoes. So I can get this statement. Is this good enough? I'm actually not sure, totally sure. If the number of vacancies minus 1 is less than or equal to the number of dominoes, does that... Okay, well, the number of dominoes is mn minus the... Sorry, the number of vacancies is equal to the grid size mn minus 1 minus twice the number of... I'm gonna let D be the number of dominoes. Okay, so mn minus twice the number of dominoes minus 1 is at most the number of dominoes. So the number of dominoes is at least mn minus 1 over 3. Okay, that's still not good enough to save me from integer rounding, right? Like, I want the soft... mn equals 1 mod 3. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, suppose I have k plus 1 vacancies and k dominoes. Okay. You can assume all 4 corners are vacancies. Great. If the domino is at 0, 0, it's in 0. Okay. So all 4 corners are vacant. If there's domino at 0, 0, and 1, 0, call the 2 cells at 2, comma 0, 0, and... Wait, like, I'm a little confused. How does this deal with the Blankzilla counter example? which it does in fact have mn is 1. Like, I feel like there's this conceptual counterexample. It's not literally a counterexample because you can't, like, there's supposed to be... let me just try to understand what you wrote. Domino is at 0, 0, and 1, 0. So it's like, I look at the endpoints of the dominoes, and something's supposed to happen with them? Okay, so domino and vacancy are special tangent if the 3 cells and the domino and the... Okay. Claim each domino is special tangent to exactly 2 vacancies. I agree. Each vacancy is special tangent to at least 2 dominoes. I agree. Those are both... Oh, I see. So in the equality case, it's like also everything has to get used up exactly. So that means every domino actually... along the edge of the domino, there's at least 2 vacant squares? Second claim is wrong. No. Yeah, like I feel like this picture is like causing all the problems, I think. For 2013 C6, you should construct the equality case by figuring out what the relevance of 2550 is for Geico Lizard. And also lose a special tangency. Eh? I don't know if that is the key. Yes. Well... Wait. Yeah, you should just construct a tree that works. And there's a vertex with 2550. Evan, you're still here. Yeah, we've been working on this freaking Singapore. It's a really good problem, but I ran myself into a situation where I'm like... I'm literally off by 1. I have like... I want number of dominoes at least mn over 3, and I have number of dominoes at least mn minus 1 over 3. And now I'm like, just like, I have to finish this now. Like, I can't just give up at mn minus 1 over 3. How can it be off by some little... Yeah, like, what is the counter to Blankzilla? All vertical? It doesn't have to be all vertical, does it? No, what we have now is that if we're in the very bad situation, then all four corners are vacant. Moreover, like every domino should have exactly. No, I don't think. Is that true? Oh, okay. Sorry. True is not what I meant. I agree it's probably true. I just don't see how I can prove it from my current framework. Okay, how about the There's so many desperation measures happening. So in this picture, if I have a domino that points inside, this picture here, then can I avoid having terrible damage? I think I can. Okay. This is the dumbest thing I've done in a very long time. So, if I'm in this picture where there's one of the corners has a domino that's like oriented in this way, then I do what I said. I'll do the orientation to be like this one. So every guy goes. No, I want the other way. No, that's so critical. Ah. I agree. It should be like alternating something. I can prove something like that. Yes, I think I can. Because it means on the edge, you like basically it means everything got used up exactly. So on the edge, you can't have two adjacent dominoes. So yes, the edge will basically it means none of the border dominoes can be adjacent to each other. Because when border dominoes are adjacent to each other, like you lose arrows. So what that means is on the edge, the dominoes will alternate between it'll alternate between whatever you call it. Yeah. Like if I can prove that also in addition that none of the dominoes poke inwards, then I can do this horrendous thing where I induct by deleting the border. But I can't even prove that none of the dominoes point inwards either. Like there's yeah, this oh man, I'm really off by just this tiny bit. I'm so upset. I have one all-nighter to finish this. Oh my god. F. Yeah, you're almost there. So only one configure all 4 corners are vacancies and there are 4 super dominoes. I know, but how do I prove it? Like, even in this case where, let's say one of them points inward, I don't see what you do with it. Like, there's still just 4 super dominoes. View it as a torus. Wait, what? Why vacant -1 at most D? There was a lot of pain involved. Basically, it's Hall's lemma, but I was off by 1. Yeah, so start at that domino in this diagram, okay. And... Right, okay, so... I mean, like, why can't there be a domino that looks like this next? Oh, because if there is... Okay, so there also is a domino here. Wait, could it look like that, though, right? Like, I think the caseware just explodes. If you tile with L domino such that the vacant squares are in the middle of the L domino, it should be enough to finish the problem. Oh, I see. If I do this, then this edge is missing. So you are correct. And if this happens, then there has to be one here. And now... if I do it this way, does something go wrong? Can I... Is that not allowed? What if I have this, though? Right? Like... But also, this feels kind of harebrained, honestly. Like, because the thing is, like, I don't need a matching. I thought the matching would be true and easy to prove, and it's just not. But I don't need it. Like, I just need the some injective map. Like maybe if I add some arrows in some other weird way. It's just this example is the one that really breaks everything. It's just the... What do I do with Blinkzilla? This works. Okay, let me... In your diagram, the leftmost edge must proceed kernel, vertical, vacancy, horizontal. What? Yeah, we... The problem that I thought would go quickly did not go quickly at all. As in, we're still on, like... It really... Okay, so each of the edges must contain exactly one domino flush to the border, because then you look at... And you know each corner must have at least one domino that's flush. At Evan. Yes, I'm watching you. Yeah, normally I'd be playing games by now, but I'm so angry that this solution isn't working that I'm just going to, like, you know, follow the motto, hit it with a hammer until it dies. We're at mn minus 1 over 3. We just need to get it to mn over 3. Okay. Okay, so claim is each edge of the big rectangle contains exactly one flush domino. I just don't see why this is true. Like, That's lost. That's sticking out. Like, why can't I have... I guess. You can draw the arrows to give you enough slack. If I have 2 flush dominoes, I can do that? Why? Because... So try to resolve conflicts at a flush domino. I don't... What? What? No, I must be missing something. Okay. So you're saying that if I have, so if I have 2 flush dominoes, okay. Then, never mind, I don't think this works. Oh, sad. Yeah, if it seemed to. It's like the equality is so strong that it's like you need all 4 corners to be vacant. You need. The nice tangency to all line up exactly. Okay, how about this? So no. If everything has to have yeah. If you have like super tangencies and it's like too regular or something, does that mean it decomposes into cycles? it means every domino, like the two short ends, must be used up. Possibly in some... Why is the solution being overcomplicated? Because the current solution is wrong? Question mark? Or not complete. Like, I really have mn minus 1/3, and I use some 2012-6. Yeah, basically square everything is the short answer. Like, you consider s sub a squared instead of s sub a. You might be worried about negatives, but because it's symmetric around 0, you just add a factor of 2, so you just work with the squares, and then it'll just work. Yeah. I mean, I don't even care about completely clean at this point. I really just want to, like, improve my bound by 1/3. But it looks like it's... Basically, I think because of this counterexample, I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like, it's not really a counterexample because, you know, the blank isn't actually supposed to be that large, but it sort of means that you have to go inside, like, inside the grid. You know, it might just be a mess. I think you can just work it. You're more optimistic than me. Special tangency. Okay, but like, see, my problem is you have some special tangencies that are at the edge, right? Like the super dominoes might be ones that are special tangent 3 times. Is that right? What about this? Can you deal with this picture, right? Like the thing where the corner gets double. The AOPS 4 also runs into 1 mod 3. Are you serious? So it's not just my approach. Okay. Well. Lamau. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better then. Because I thought that I was doing this dumb Halls approach, so I was running into a difficulty that the official solution would sidestep, but I guess not. Okay, well, alright. Jesus. So what do I do? Super dominoes are special tangent to exactly 2 vacancies. I don't get it though. Like this, this super domino here, like what do I make of it? Like... Yeah. Set of his... Oh, here, I have a... No, that don't do anything. Yeah, but the problem is it's not a solution yet. Like I just need to. Yeah. You do what you need to do, right? It's worth 4. No. It's out of 10. Okay, so if I have 7 of 9 of the cases. Oh Jesus. That's 6 out of 10 then. Oh. Hey, hang on. Okay. Wait. No. What? Okay. Here's a terrible question that just occurred to me. What if? I think suppose like m is congruent to n is congruent to 2 mod 3. Can I just like add a border around the entire board that consists of equally spaced like you know like. Like if my board, if this is my board, can I just put a border around it? There's no way that works, right? Or, oh well, yeah, because the corner is causing. But like, can I put a border around my current board such that one of the corner cells is not occupied? Wait, is that a thing I can do? Show overall configs. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, you know, I have an arbitrary thing here. I put a border around it, and then like apply the Hall argument, and then take away the border. As long as the. Oh, actually, I don't think. Well, The vacants on the board. Oh, good point. Yeah. Okay. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah. I was like that. That seems way too good to be true. Okay. Yeah. This case is troublesome though. All right. Alright, see ya, Kevin. Turn it into a torus? No, but see, then you run into the same issue, right? When you make it a torus, you might have like some vacants that become adjacent that weren't supposed to be. Wait, what? They might work? Oh, right. If I agree, if the problem was on the torus, we would be fine, because then there's no freaking corner issue. Yeah, the corners would form a 2x2 square. Wouldn't be good. Disaster. Yeah, we've been stuck on the Singapore problem for a while now. We managed to show, we wanted the number of dominoes to be at least mn over 3, and we got the bound mn minus 1 over 3. And apparently it's not just me, other people get this bound with different methods too. So we really got the short end of the stick. Also this, yeah. Yeah, we know the border, like, in the equality case, it's literally like the 4 corners are empty, and also like a lot of other things are true, and we don't know what to do with it. Thank you, Focus Rom, for the follow. Let's do a different question, come back to it later. Well, the stream is already overtime. Like, I usually try to end by midnight so the US East Coast kids don't stay up too late. But we've just been staring at this for a while now. As in, like, how long have I been doing this for? Yeah, we didn't get to play games. What about the kids in AEST? What is AEST? Is that like Korea Standard Time? Oh, Australia Eastern. Okay. I also think the Hall, I'm just being stupid with by quoting Hall, because I don't need the matching. Like, I need Hall's condition on the big graph. Like, I only need Hall's condition for the entire left set of vertices. So calling it Hall is very misleading. It's just I want to double count. No, we're not done. We're at mn minus 1 over 3. Like, I feel like because the stronger thing is true, I should be able to force it, but I can't. I just like... That case is not bad. Yeah, honestly, like, I think the correct thing to do is ditch it, but I also am so annoyed that it's not working. Like, you know, it's something of this shape. You can continue dominoes. No interior domino can abut another domino. Wait, what? Wait, sorry, what does abut mean? Oh, like they're super tangent or something? Wait, oh, do I have that much information? Oh, wait, sorry, you're actually correct. I have a ton of information. Okay, let's move this dude. Okay, so you're saying that if I have a picture that looks like this, if the border... Jesus. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so if I have this shape, then this then I actually know what's up, right? Because this one must be red, and so this one must be purple. And what about... So this one must be red. I see. So you're saying the leftmost two columns are determined. They determine each other in this way. Like if I have this, then this is forced, then this guy is forced, then this one's forced. Okay, so if this shape appears, then I can cut off the left two columns. And everything's okay. And if the corner instead looks... Okay, so what if all the corners are like that? So I have this, and I have that. Well, now this is also red. And so now there's a domino here. It has to go down like this as well, right? And this, there has to be a domino here, there has to be a domino here. And again, because I can't... Because all the arrows are used up exactly, it has to go like that. And so in this way, okay, and so... So I do this and I can cut to here. So in one case, so now I can lop off a border and apply induction. Is this actually gonna work? You're not kidding me, right? This is actually gonna work? Actually, just based on, like, you look at the corner and then if it goes... Well, I haven't written out the details yet because I haven't thought about what happens when you reach the edge. My question is, like, does this mean that when I... Like, will it eventually work? Okay, so okay, let's work out this edge case first. So here I eventually... Oh my god, there's like 3 cases. Okay, one of them doesn't show off and doesn't... I hate this. So... So if I cut... Well, we have a hypothesis that all the corners are vacant, so they might cut down on the number of cases. So if I cut here, that's actually a contradiction, right? You just die. If I cut here, after the red dot, that's a mod 3 contradiction. And if I cut... if I'm here, this is the interesting case where, okay, so now I'm looking here. There's, this guy is supposed to be red. So I guess this purple one has to go this way now? Why did that not good earlier? Wait, hang on. I'm very confused now. What did I just do? I needed the outer edge here, right? Like, the reason this argument was working was because I had something here and... Like, the forcing is done based on you need this. Assume these two. Then this one must also... this cell must have a domino covering it. So it must go down, because I can't go right. So actually, when I did that induction, I needed to use 3 layers. And I think this will just cause it to die. I think this is the case that's easy, because it just isn't possible to go all the way down with this, right? Like, you would need it to be 1 mod 3, but now you run into a problem where... Yeah, so this I think is the easy case, because it's, I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. So, in this case, you get this, if you're like given this, and you're given this, then this one has to, this square needs a domino to cover it, right? Like this one needs to be covered. So it must go down, because otherwise you get a super tangency. Like, you can't have the tip of this guy against the domino. So it has to go down. Because it goes down, well, also this one must, this one must be vacant, this one must be vacant, so now you look here, you have to go down. And you keep going down this way. Now, because we know that the bottom left corner is vacant, you know, this is the n is n mod 1 mod 3 case. So it has to look like this, and you reach this picture, I believe. And then now you're in trouble. This is not good. That cell is bad. So I think this case should just be okay. Assuming m and n are, assuming like the dimensions are at least 3. Yeah. Not everyone's in the US, surprise. So this is the case that I'm worried about, which is that if at every corner there's no like in thing. Well, okay, what happens is now you look at, you start by considering this cell here. This cell right there. Let me use a different color I haven't used before. Again, because everything is so tight, it's not possible for a domino to like have the butt of the domino like on here or on here. So that implies that this one must be vacant. This must be a vacancy. And if there's a vacancy, then that means this guy and this guy must be covered by dominoes. And now, again, because of the same butt argument, you cannot have the butt of a domino against another one. You must cover this guy by going down here and right there. So, once again, the butts are all exposed. So there's a thing here, this thing here. Also, you look at here again, this must have a thing there. And in this way, you can actually, the whole board is determined in this particular example. This recursion is actually 2-dimensional. And you know, that will sort of constrain things a lot. And so you can use induction! Jesus, what just happened? Yeah, now you induct. What is this? I don't know. We did something. Why would you induct? I mean, I think it's very reasonable to induct, right? Because see, this picture here I think was the most important picture I drew once I realized the where this was headed. Oh, that's where the red is. Okay. Blankzilla. Because basically the reason this example didn't work was because, like, the reason this is not a true counterexample is there's no way to do the inside. Like, the inside doesn't work, but the outside is fine. So, like, the reason I wanted to induct to begin with is, like, well, just peel away the outside, vaguely. And that's not actually allowed. But it makes sense that, yeah. And anyways, the reason where... The reason that I think this is, like, so tricky is because it's one of those things where you run an argument and it works except in, like, an equality case, and then you need to, like, fight the equality case. problems like this are rare as far as I know because they tend to be long. They both tend to be longer. Like imagine, I haven't written this up yet, and it will take me a long time before I decide I want to write it up. Also, they're just hard. Like I think problems. If you want a reference, IMO 2005 problem 6. This is completely global. Well, no, because I have to like this whole blob over here is sort of like the it's sort of the induction, right? It's global. I think it's global up until you hit the equality case, and then when you hit the equality case, you're like, oh shoot. You know, there's an example, but because it's like you barely missed, like you like hit just like right before, like the global argument just hit, and it's like, okay, you hit exactly on the head, and so now I have all these assumptions, but the global argument's a global argument, so you cannot squeeze out more from it. Like you just can't squeeze out more from the global argument. So then you have to be like, well, I've reached this point where I have to throw away the global, but the enemy is like at 1 HP, but it's like a sableye or something. Like it's you know, sorry, sableye's the wrong thing. Shedinja is the Pokemon. Yeah, it's like it's at 1 HP now, but it's a Shedinja. You knocked out the other 5 Pokemon that the trader has, and you have this Shedinja left, and you're like, well, shoot, there's a Shedinja now, and it's at 1 HP, and you just have to be like, well, you know, it's at 1 HP, so as long as you hit it, it's fine, but you just have to be able to hit it. Yeah, it's one of those moments, right? You can't use nasty plot, but you know, you just have to switch a weapon, and then you know, all right. Oh my god. Thank you for MD for those nice words, and thank you DVD for the problem. I want to say this problem is amazing. Like, I think this is what Olympiad problems should feel like. You really have to fight it the whole way through. You look at the statement and it looks like it should be easy, and then you really, you know. I had a lot of fun working on this. Thank you. Well, I feel like. Yeah, it's like the statement looks so natural, and there's a, like, I really think like there's this wall and you can't see it. You look at the statement and you're like, oh, it's probably just going to be some global problem, and just run the problem over, right? Like it looks like one of those easy global problems that comes from like, it's just, one of the gazillion. And so you run at it and you're like, you hit this wall and you're like, well, what? And you're like, well, okay, you hit the wall. It's like, okay, there's a hammer, and it's like, keep hitting the wall with a hammer. I'm like, wait, something's wrong. It's not moving. And then you have to actually figure out a way around it, and you're like, maybe I just missed something. And then you look at all the solutions, and they hit the same wall. Like it's really there. Like you set a problem where there's a thing, and you really everyone really hits the thing somehow, even though you look at the statement and there's no reason to expect you should hit like this mn minus 1 over 3. Oh my god, no, I'm not doing the 3D version of this problem. At least not today. We're way over time. Yeah, this was good. Man, what a legendary problem. Okay, I'm not doing any more math today because I'm brain dead. Do you guys want to play games or just adjourn? I guess... Why am I even asking that, right? Because the people that want to adjourn can just leave. Alright, let's play a little bit of something. Jesus. Can you talk about the quote? Like, explain what it means? Yeah, the quote goes, 信言不美,美言不信. So let me explain the words that don't move. Yan means like, yan just means like comment or talk or something. So in this context, you can just think of it as words. Bu is not. Xing is believe, and mei is like beautiful. So what this quote means is that, well, xing is used in two ways. Like, xing means both believe and like honest in this context. So what it means is like, I should just use honest. So very roughly what the translation is like, honest words are not beautiful and beautiful words are not honest. Yeah. And yeah, it's just like, the truth isn't pretty, surprise. Okay. I'm so tired that I'm going to play a game that's pretty mindless, and instead of opening it up to a vote. Oh my god, I didn't download this game yet. Okay, do people have game requests? Never mind. I might take a few. I might entertain some requests. Thanks. I'm glad you like the clock. Unfortunately, the network is not amazing. Evan, what is diagonal? Hanabi? Yeah, your message is right here. We can play some Hanabi on stream if you guys want. That is something we can do. It's not that exciting to watch. I agree. When we promise, I said the promise was the next time I play Hanabi, I will comment on it, so it's not just like watching me stare in silence at a bunch of colored cards. Yeah. It's just that, I don't know. We can play Hanabi today, it's just, we played it last week, so I don't know if people want to watch it again. What's the most appealing thing about the MIT math department? The fact that it's part of MIT. Play set. Oh, actually, that set is pretty. How to see you? Sorry. Oh man, if I had known that I was going to be so tired that I couldn't do math, I would have downloaded Cryptid the Necro Dancer earlier. Set is very hard. Okay, you know what? Let's play set. Why not? Yeah, so this game takes less thinking. Oh shoot, can I? How do I log in? Oh, I have to log in with Google. Oh, but this is the quarantined account. Okay, whatever. We'll just. Watch video on stream. That sounds like a trap. Oh, right. Sorry. Let me refund everyone who didn't get their problem in. So we got the Singapore problem in and nothing else. Shout out to Singapore MO 2019 from Bruh. Reject. We are not watching the Muppet Show on stream. It is copyrighted. Alright, so... How do I do this? Alright. How did you create the scenes? The software is OBS, Open Broadcaster Software. It's pretty self-explanatory, actually, so you can just kind of learn it. Oh, I forgot something important, which is when I play set, I have to change my keyboard layout to US so that I can use the keyboard shortcuts. Which will really mess me up. Alright. Have you watched The Riddle of the Rocks? No. Hey, let's go! Alright, I don't know how you play this game. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, jeez. Where's the sets? Give me the sets. Jeez. Haha! Got one. Haha. Haha. Okay, this game is actually pretty boring to watch. Mine. Where did it go? No, that's not a set. Why do certain equality problems feel like rigid? Like, there's a sense in which rigid and equality are not that, they're not that far apart, right? Because equality is when the problem has enough structure that there is an equality case. So, like, you know... Oh man, someone else is the host. Please start. Okay. Ah! Man, this game is so... thought this game was supposed to be chill. Okay, well, maybe if I was faster. Where is the set? Come to me. Oh, jeez. Ah. Why? Where? Oh my god. Disaster. Ah! That is many cards. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the crypt game to download, so we can take a quick break and I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. Okay. People are doing analysis apparently. All right. Nothing wants to work today. Why won't you launch? Ah, jeez, that's loud.
They told me I was too young. They told me I needed more training.
Okay. They're right, so I'm. Okay, so yeah, for this game, because this game is like actually kind of hard, but it's not that. So the basic premise of this game is that you move on the beats and you like try to not die. So all the enemies have like a set pattern that they move by. So you want to hit them like at times where you won't. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm very bad at this game. Okay, well, I'm dead. There's nothing to spend with 6 diamonds, right?
Hi. Hello. Hey.
Actually, that's pretty good. I'm so bad at dodging skeletons. Yeah. Ah! That hurt. Okay, well, that happened. Oh, okay. The dragons are the worst. Okay. I tried. That's not going anywhere. Main idea of the Cherepanov density theorem. It's like Dirichlet's theorem on primes, sort of. Like, so Dirichlet's theorem tells you like primes are equal distributed in mod n, roughly. And Cherepanov density tells you the same thing about prime ideals, but instead of mod n, it's like the Frobenius element that you get in the whatever extension you happen to be looking at. Am I playing chess? Alright. Alright, what is this Lee chess? Okay. Oh, that's a 1v1 request. Okay, okay, fine. That is actual request. Oh my god, real link expired, sorry. Okay. So, for the record, I actually think real-time chess is pretty cool. Alright, do I... Ah, no! Oh shoot. Oh, frick. Oh shoot, the pawn's can remote, huh? That's not good. Oh jeez. Okay, I think I'm dead. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Lamau. Okay. We can play again. That game is... I'm glad this is actually it's been improved, because I saw this labeled real-time chess when I was at, oh shit, Spark, and oh my lord. Ah! No, I didn't mean to move that. Oh, jeez. Okay. sound effects are hilarious, just for the record. What are you doing? Wait, this is real-time chess, so that there's no... but what happens is there's or if the question is why am I so bad at this game, the answer is I'm just not good at chess. Wait. Wait, I feel like the pieces are moving without me telling them to. Is there... Okay, alright, I think I'm done. Alright, okay. I think it's funny until you start actually trying to play it, and it's like, wait, this game is... oh yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, alright. Okay, I think I'm at the point where even the game playing is like not that good anymore, so... I'm going to adjourn for the night, because it's like, late. Alright. Okay, hope you guys had fun. Yeah, long live Singapore 2019. Alright, see ya! We can run the credits.